Yeah, what's up? It's so I they don't have no special software or no, no, no. Hold on, Anna. Hold on. Tony, can you hear me? Hold on, Anna. Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah, yeah, I can hear you. All right, good. Hold on, Anna. No, give me 1 second. Sorry. There's Louis. So, and is he somewhere? No, yeah. Tony, we good? Yeah, we're good. All right. I know. Which
Yes, I have. I'm gonna be select. Check on the. I want to see that the interpreter that we heard, but the.
That's the other thing. Works fine. The problem we're having is that someone from outside, let's say from the home,
Yeah.
and they want to go to here, switch. They have to switch it on their side.
Correct.
So that's where that's the problem for that.
That host has to instruct them. That's correct.
Problem with that. The whole reason is not identifying the icon. Yeah.
I got, I've been using the speakers. So I know that I know that the host has to be one.
Yes.
I'm how long with the right as the part, and then that's what the thing I'm gonna all that.
Oh, you don't like to dance around with you. So we got no, go back. Yeah. And here's the thing, yeah, thank you, man. That's right. Big crack. Remember, now we're doing all this wonderful redaction stuff. You gotta wait. One, just one, just one. They have to wear all week long. Even if it snows, you gotta wear it. I need something that like the city, like, this one, this. So I'm
If you didn't get a six-figure check for your car accident, I'm sorry, but you should have used this instead. Insurance companies want to keep this a secret.
The hell? Got them locked up.
Hey, what's up, my boy? Okay. All right, cool. Thank you. Hey, let me mic you up, my boy. Let me mic you up.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Good luck, okay?
Hi, everyone. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our.
Muy bien, buenos días a todos los presentes. Soy la jueza Biddy K. Ya se les ha puesto el video a todos. Yo voy a presidir las audiencias el día de hoy de primera comparecencia. Pónganse de pie para ser juramentados y levanten su mano derecha.
Good morning, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Con la mano derecha levantada, juran o afirman que el testimonio que están a punto de ofrecer será la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand, please. Put your hand down. Let's go. Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand, please.
Do you swear that you will I'm just gonna-
Do you swear or affirm that you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? First thing I do.
I do, Olivia Bruce, certified court interpreter. Good morning, Your Honor, and good morning to your court.
Please too. All right, thanks, Mark. Anyway, if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien presente aquí en el chat de Zoom, por favor ponga el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce the name for the record, please state?
Good morning, Honor Romas on behalf of the state, proud of state extraditions.
Nessa as on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning. So we're starting with the warrants. The first one is Mohammed Ben Halima.
He's coming, Judge.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sure they do. Even that he's charged of murder. Good morning, sir. How you doing? So this is set. We set the 30 days to make sure you want to continue to contest extradition. New York, the deputy in court says New York's in the process of preparing the governor's warrant to submit. If you want to continue to contest extradition, no problem. And we'll find out if there's a basis for you to contest it in 60 days. So you want to continue to contest, or do you want to waive extradition now?
Waive extradition, but that's not the case I was charged with.
Okay, so you have a warrant from New York and the charge is homicide, meaning you killed him.
But it's not.
So that's what their alleged allegation is in New York. If you want to continue to contest extradition, it's no problem. I'll set the case in 60 days to get the governor's warrant. Your lawyer will have a chance to review the governor's warrant. And if it's valid, you'll go. And if it's not valid, you won't go, but chances are it's valid. But anyway, or you can waive now and go to New York sooner and get on with things. Your choice.
Contest.
Okay, so we'll see you in 60 days.
Okay.
They're going to get the governor's warrant, and you can mark my words. It's probably going to wind up going anyway, but I don't know. I have to see to prove it up identity. So make sure you get it. What do you want to set it for? Before Miss Corey? No, before. Corey, and you're the lawyer, right?
Yes.
At point of your office when you spoke to him?
Yes, I did.
Oh, good. Okay, good. Because first he said, wait, and I said, contest, so I'll make sure. Okay, when do you want to set it? June 16th is pretty. He came in, he was arrested March 18th. And so that's June 16th.
That'd be that.
Okay, so let's set it. You want to set it on June? I would say the 12th. June 12th, what do you think? Or June 11th? June 12th is fine. This court's gonna need time to review it anyway. Reset June 12th. Okay, next piece is Andrew Serrano. Okay, Quash. Look at the Quash. So I know our key here, okay? Joanne Culliver. Hello, ma'am.
I'm able to report back on what I learned from division.
Okay,
So, Miss Culliver has, several PTI conditions that she needs to complete by July 8th, and then the case would, for all effective purposes, be closed on July 8th. But she has not yet even started completing any of those conditions. The division prosecutors are, in theory, they have no procedural problem with Ms. Culliver being transferred or extradited to Georgia to face the charges there. But they are not, the state is not comfortable null processing the case before she gets to Georgia.
Okay,
So if that happens and she goes to Georgia and Georgia is in fact prosecuting for this crime because it's the same car at issue, then the state would null process here, but only once she's in Georgia.
okay, so there's no hope. Let's start the extradition, 15 days, and we'll do it from yesterday. What's today? Yesterday was the 30th, right?
Yesterday was the 15th. Oh, you mean what was the 15th day? The 30th.
Yeah, reset April 30th to see if she gets picked up. All right, corrections, there's no hold, nothing here in Miami holding her. She's free to go.
Good morning, Judge Your Honor. I'm sorry. I get the conditions from the first case. I have completed them. Only thing that was missing was for me to do a theft course. I completed the
Whatever stuff you got to deal with that. Talk to your lawyer. I've no, the only thing before me is the warrant from Georgia. I don't want to get you out of here quickly. So they're not holding you up. Just when you deal with Georgia, come back here, finish what you got to do.
But I have a bond of $2,500 that was listed, but it's saying that I couldn't bond out because I had a no felony something that I was trying to bond already.
Where's the bond in Georgia?
No, this new arrest. It says that the new arrest, I have a bond of $2,500 listed. But when my family goes to check to try to bond me out, it said that I couldn't bond out because I had a fugitive warrant, but the correction officer told me yesterday that the warrant was waived.
Tradition, that's what. So what happened is when you have a warrant from another state and you're not physically in the state that issued the warrant, there's a no bond when you're outside the state that issued the warrant. So you can't get out. Until you go to Georgia, you'll see a judge there and that judge should release you and give you a bond and it will release you.
When even though they already issued me a bond for the charge?
Who issued the bond? Georgia?
Yes, they have it's a bond when you go on my name, it's for $2,500.
You can't post the bond unless you're physically present in that state. Once you get to Georgia, you should be able to post that bond. Okay. Make sure, Ms. Corey, you can explain it different than I'm doing.
If she's being prosecuted for the same exact case in two different states, shouldn't one of the states decide where the prosecution is going to be? If the state here in Florida has already offered a pretrial intervention and she's not violating her terms of the pretrial intervention program, Judge, then isn't there just an inherent unfairness in the whole process with Ms. Culliver?
Actually, not necessarily, because there was a crime committed in Georgia. It could be a burglary and grand theft, and then a separate crime for her driving the car here and being caught here in a stolen car.
But the charge appears to be theft by conversion, so I would assume that would be the same.
I don't know what it is, but it's not me to figure it out. I'm just here to tell her about the warrants. I can't complain about her judicial system. There'd be a long list.
By arresting her, then she's unable to complete the program.
She gets out, she'll post the bond in Georgia. She can come back and complete it.
Well, she's got to sit in custody for 2 weeks until she gets transferred all the way to Georgia. Then she's got to go post a $2,500 bond, which is not even a high bond, and then get transportation all the way to come back here for a case that she's in PTI for. It just seems like an inherent unfairness in the whole.
I agree,
Your Honor. If she goes to Georgia and Georgia chooses to prosecute her there, then it'll be null processed here. So it's not that she's going to be tried there and tried here for the same crime.
Okay. I'm resetting it for April 30th. I did a day short. Get her out of here quicker if you can. Please tell Georgia she's ready to go. Good luck to you, ma'am. I hope things work out. Next case is Yasir Hernandez. He's at, where's he?
We've got traffic pending and a whole problem.
I don't know where is he. I see a Frank Hernandez. I don't know. TGK. Okay, he's coming up. Yes, it's a new case. Who did the calendar this morning? Somebody knew, huh? He's going tough. Wait, okay, Good morning, Mr. Hernandez. Do you speak English?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
We have a warrant. It's from South Carolina. The warrant was issued February 7th of 2025. Charges with receiving stolen goods over $10,000. So, sir, there is no bond on this warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waivers the quickest way out of this jail. You would be sent over to South Carolina within 30 days after you if your Miami is closed and your Broward case is closed. But once they're closed, you go to South Carolina. That's called a waiver. So if they don't pick you up within 30 days after all your cases in Florida are closed, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in South Carolina. Your lawyer will then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you will be in our jail at least 90 days while that process takes place. Do you know what you would like to do? Do you want to waive or contest extradition?
I would like to sign the paper.
You want to go to South Carolina the quickest way?
I believe so.
Well, I don't know. Believe me.
I'm not sure. Yeah, something new. This just came up. So
if you want to agree to go to South Carolina, it's called a waiver, and that's the quickest way out of the jail. Is that what you would like to do?
I'm sorry. You want to say it again? I didn't hear it right. I'm sorry.
Would you like to waive extradition and agree to go to South Carolina after all of your cases in Florida are closed? Or do you want to contest extradition and fight the warrant? You'll be in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork to try and send you to South Carolina.
No, I would like to sign the paper to both.
Okay, that's fine. Waiver, no bond. When is this?
Maybe correct.
Corrections, you have a date for the ticket?
He's going later on this afternoon.
Let's set him tomorrow. Sir, don't post the bond on that ticket. Let that judge know that you have a warrant from South Carolina so they know not to release you. The reset date will be April 17th. We'll see you tomorrow. That date. Next is Eric Morahan. It's a quash. Kyle Dawson is also a quash. We're happy to get help today. All right, then we have Dawson. Next is Vernell Williams. That's also a quash. Fausto Garcia. Is that Mr.
Please.
Spanish?
Present, Your Honor.
What this has to be. Just so I tell them. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas.
Buenos días, señor. Usted aquí tiene una orden de arresto del estado de Texas.
The warrant was issued on July 19th of 2024.
Esta orden de arresto fue emitida el 19 de julio del 2024.
The charge is engaging in organized criminal activity.
Y la acusación que consta es el haberse involucrado en una actividad delictiva organizada.
I need you to tell me waive or contest extradition.
Yo necesito que usted me diga si usted va a decidir eximir la extradición o si usted va a querer pelearla.
Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail.
La forma más rápida de salir de esta cárcel es el eximir la extradición.
That means Texas would have 30 days to come and pick you up.
You said 30 days for the interpreter?
Yeah, Texas would have up to 30 days to come here and pick him up if he wants to waive extradition.
Si usted elige esa opción, pues entonces el estado de Texas va a tener unos 30 días, hasta 30 días para venir a ejecutar la extradición.
They don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Si ellos no vienen a recogerle en un plazo de 30 días, pues usted quedará liberado.
The other choice you have is to contest extradition.
La otra opción que usted tiene es la de refutar la extradición.
That means you want to arrest warrant.
Eso significa que usted querría pelear esta orden de arresto.
You're not fighting the charge, it's just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Texas.
Que no significa que usted va a estar peleando la acusación que consta en su contra, sino solamente ese pedazo de papel que dice que usted es buscado en Texas.
A lawyer will then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Entonces se le asignaría un abogado en caso de que usted no pudiera costearse uno para que ese abogado entonces pudiese rebatir la suficiencia legal de esa orden de arresto de gobernador.
So what do you want to do, sir? Do you want to waive extradition and agree to go to Texas, or contest extradition and fight the warrant?
Entonces, ¿qué elige hacer, señor? ¿Usted quiere eximir la extradición y acceder a que sea transportado a Texas, o usted quiere pelear la extradición y, bueno, pues refutar la suficiencia legal de la orden de arresto?
No, yo quiero irme. Pero no, allá afuera me dijeron que eran 15 días, no en un mes.
No, I want to go. I want to leave. But they told me outside that it was only 15 days, not 30.
To try and get you out of here within 15 days, the most they can hold you is 30 days. And after 30 days, if they don't pick you up, I'll release you.
Normalmente toma unos 15 días, señor, pero pueden retenerle hasta 30 días. Más de 30 días no puede ser. Si en 30 días máximo no han venido, pues yo la libero.
So it's a waiver, no bond. Reset date will be May 1st to see if he gets picked up.
Muy bien, entonces vamos a quedar aquí con exhibición a la orden de arresto, sería a extradición, sería entonces sin fianza esperando a que vengan a recogerle. El 1 de mayo nos vemos a ver si ya le vinieron a recoger.
Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported over to Texas. Have a nice day.
Asegúrese de firmar la documentación para la transportación a Texas, señor, para que asegurarnos de que le transporten. Tenga buen día.
Sí, no tengo fianza.
So I don't have a bond?
No bond. Once you get to Texas, they should give you a bond there. But in Florida, there's no bond.
No, señora, acá en Florida no. A la vez que llegue a Texas, entonces allí ellos deciden si le van a dar fianza, pero aquí no.
Okay, yo lo que quiero es irme ya lo más rápido posible.
Okay, all I want is just to leave as soon as possible.
Thank you, sir. Next, we have Donald Brown, Metro West 1. Good morning, Mr. Brown. Unfortunately, North Carolina needs an extension, and it looks like it's 14 days. And I'm sorry about the delay, but they use an outside service to transport people. So instead of picking you up by the 25th, they're going to get you by May 9th, since that's a Friday. It's May 9th, but it doesn't matter for them. So we're going to set your case Monday, May 12th, to see if you get picked up. If you're still here by May 12th, I'm sorry. We're going to reset it. The 30th day is May 10th. I'm going to set it May 9th to make sure it's a holiday. I can't. All right, May 12th. If you're here on May 12th, I'll release you, sir.
Thank you.
Follow up if he hasn't been picked up by the 9th, he needs to be released. I'm sorry about the delay, sir. Next is Carlos De Jesus. Mr. De Jesus, he's at Metro West 2. Good morning.
Good morning.
No, he doesn't. English. Your Miami case is set for tomorrow, so we're going to reset this case Monday. Friday's a holiday, so we'll see you April 21st to see if you closed out your local case, sir.
Excuse me. Did you say that you're going to see this case tomorrow?
It's not. No. Huh? This time.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're going to see the division judge tomorrow, the one where you have your local case pending. I don't know what the charge is, but you're going to see that judge tomorrow. And if you're able to get that case closed tomorrow, that would be good, because we'll see you on Monday. And if it's closed, we can notify Connecticut to come pick you up. All right.
Your Honor, I have May 6th.
You have May 6th? You told me. So you have a jail card May 6th?
Yes.
I know that my attorney is trying to get an earlier calendar date.
Let's just leave it on for tomorrow, Monday, and see if he goes. He said his lawyer's trying to get an earlier date, so let's see what happens, okay? I'm not going to wait. I'll do it now. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Next is Matthew Zacarella. He's at Metro West 3. Good morning, sir. He has local. The next court date is April 24th. We're going to reset this case for April 25th to see what's going on with your Miami case. Hopefully you'll close it by then.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Your Honor.
Case is May 25th. I mean, April 25th, not May, April 25th, sorry. Thank you for correcting me. And then we have Marcus Brown. Mr. Brown here, he's at pretrial on Zoom. Good morning, Mr. Brown. So you have a local case pending. Next court date is tomorrow. So we're going to Monday to see what's going on with the Miami case, sir. We'll see you Monday. Thank you. Cases. Reset April 21st. And then that brings us to Michael Hawkins. Mr. Hawkins is at pretrial on Zoom. Good morning.
Good morning.
1 second. All right, so Mr. Hawkins, you have the sentence expires tomorrow. So can you start his extradition over to West Virginia? Is he ready to go tomorrow, corrections?
Yes, Your Honor.
Don't pick up any charges at the jail. Don't fight with anybody. Be on your best behavior. Even if somebody starts in with you, because if you pick up a new charge, it's going to delay you going. All right? Okay. So we're going to reset this case. You're going to set it May 1st. Reset your case May 1st. And hopefully get picked up by West Virginia by then. If they don't pick you up within 30 days from basically today, I'll release you. Okay? Thank you. That's it.
Judge, I have a matter for the out-of-state fugitive warrant calendar. It's Daniel Cantanero, F257144.
You need to like stop a second and give me a second to finish my notes on this case. Okay. On the it's out-of-state warrants, okay, what is the case?
The case of Daniel Cantanero, it's F257144. I've emailed the clerk's office a couple times since late Friday and even yesterday, asking to have him placed on calendar for a waiver. I have not heard a response yet. If we could have him either for the afternoon or for tomorrow and then have it backdated for the waiver, Judge.
Why can't we just get him now? Where's he located? Well, first of all, you don't have to call my JA. She'll sure make sure it gets
Judge, I emailed 3 supervisors at the clerk's office, which is what I've been told to do. So I don't know. I know they're busy, but I need to get them on calendar, Judge.
My judicial assistant would be more than happy to help out. Email Iris also in the future. She'll follow up on it, okay?
Okay, perfect.
That's what the private lawyers, I think they do, or email Ms. Romas or
Miss Romas and
the emails.
They were copied, Judge. The state,
okay, so
they were all copied.
did you sign the waiver yet or no?
He hasn't been in court yet, Judge.
Corrections, where is he located?
Metro West.
Can we bring him in tomorrow? If we have to backdate, we will, okay? All right, thank you for letting us know. Thank you, Ms. Romas. Now we're gonna do the in-state calendar. First case is this lady Diaz Lopez. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
English is fine.
Now you have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued March 17th of 2025. It says criminal use of personal identification. More criminal use of personal identification, 2 more counts of that, other forged bills, grand theft, 3rd degree, criminal use of personal identification, burglary to a dwelling. So I will appoint the defender's office for you. Is this a case where she may be entitled to a bond? I'm not sure. They wrote no.
Old case.
No, okay, so it's no bond on the case. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The recent date here is May 1st. Make sure you get transported. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day.
So what happened?
Next case we have is Martinez. We're waiting for her. Let's see if there's any of my Zoom people. Anthony Owen is on Zoom, Metro West 4. Good morning, Mr. Owen. If you have a warrant from St. Lucie County, Florida, you owe child support, and it's $1,500 cash purge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to get somebody to pay $1,500 cash, do it at the PGK jail. If you don't have money for that cash purge, you will have to wait 15 days to go to St. Lucie County and see a judge. You don't have money?
No, ma'am. I don't mind anything because everybody died on me. They took my house, so I didn't really get the message to go to court because they kicked me out. I only had 5 minutes to get everything up. And
Like $100, $200, nothing.
I mean, I can probably call, but it's just me, and I'm trying to do the right thing, but it's not possible. I mean, like, I've been here 30 days. I talked to this older lady. She said she could get a job cleaning houses, but I'm in jail. I have not been talking to her every Sunday to see if she gonna uphold that. And that's all I can do, because it's only me. She clean the house. I mean, is she pay me per house?
Do you think you'd be able to afford $100?
If I can get out of it, she said she got a job for it, waiting. She's been doing it by herself. So I've been trying to get somebody to get me in front of the judge so I can appoint a criminal payment plan, but I really do need the job so I can stop coming through this. I've been here 33 days. And I'm just trying by myself.
Nothing I can do. This Corey can reach out if you can come up with something, but if you don't even have $100, I don't even know if you'd agree to that. She can only try.
I mean, I probably can ask a friend or somebody for at least $60, $70. If that's cool, 100, I try 100. I try 100.
You reach out to them and see what they say.
I'll reach out and see what I can do. Are you, do you have a place to live?
Yes, I do.
What's the address?
104. It's on my A form. But 10470 Southwest.
It's not on your arrest form.
No, because I don't know that address. I'm going to my aunt's. It's 10470.
10470.
Southwest 146th Street. And the phone number is 305-251-2755. Her name is Sheila. And she's sick, but that's my mom's sister. That's the only one I have that can really like help me. But she's on the deathbed at home. So.
Are you working at all?
And when I get out, I can start working as soon as possible. She said, as soon as I get out, come see her.
Is it cleaning houses? I'm having a hard time.
Yes, cleaning houses. She has her own business cleaning out, but she willing to help me. I can take it. That's something I can do. And I can start it ASAP, man. I need it.
Okay, I'll reach out to the Department of Revenue and see what I can do. Okay?
No problem.
Excuse me.
All right. Next is Frank Hernandez. I'm sorry, Frank Henriquez. He's on Zoom. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back to TGK.
Mr. We'll see you in the afternoon.
Okay, thank you.
We have now Ms. Brenda Martinez. Ma'am, good morning. You have her hold for Broward Sheriff's Office. It says warrant, do not release.
I was on probation. I'll reach out to her probation officer if we can reset this for next week.
It's a probation matter. Okay, I'll set it Tuesday. Let's hopefully they get it issued. That's the 22nd. Can you take it out to them so it gets expedited? All right, next we have Frank Henriquez Diaz. Mr. Henriquez Diaz, do you speak English? Habla inglés?
I do, but I would like to have the interpreter, please.
Of course.
Sir, President Yonder.
Thank you. You have an arrest warrant from Collier County, Florida. The warrant was issued January 15th of 2025.
Muy bien, buenos días, señor. Usted aquí tiene una orden de arresto proveniente del condado de Collier, en Florida. Fue emitida el 15 de enero del 2025.
Charges for violation of probation.
Es una orden de arresto por un quebrantamiento de libertad probatoria.
I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this warrant, but unfortunately, there's no bond on it.
Yo le voy a asignar el abogado de oficio para que le represente en cuanto a esta orden de arresto, pero desafortunadamente no tiene fianza en esa orden de arresto.
You're going to have to 15 for Collier County to pick you up, and the reset date is May 1st to make sure you are picked up.
Entonces van a haber unos 15 días para darle tiempo al condado de Collier si van a venir a buscarle. La próxima vez que nos vamos a ver será el 1 de mayo para ver si le vinieron a buscar o no.
You understand all that?
¿Entiende todo esto?
Si no me vienen a buscar entonces de Collier County, do I get released from here?
No, you're going to go to Collier County and see it there because you have no bond.
Can I ask you a question? Because I got released last year from prison, from South Unit, and I report myself to the police station, and I also report myself to the probation officers, and they give me a sign out paper saying that I had no parole, no probation at all. So, like,
Not probation, sir. You have a violation of county probation for this case from Collier County for petty theft. So you got to go see the judge there. There's nothing much I can do. You want to translate that, please?
Entonces, señor, usted aquí tiene esta orden de arresto por una acusación de hurto en menor cuantía. No hay mucho que yo pueda hacer porque, bueno, pues ellos le están requiriendo de allá. Usted tiene que ir a enfrentar al juez en el condado Collier. Ellos van a tener los 15 días para venir a recogerle.
All right. So you should be transported. Hopefully, you don't go this week, by next week. You shouldn't have to wait that long.
Con buena suerte no va a tener que esperar tanto y le transportarán o esta misma semana o la semana que viene.
yeah. Entonces la jueza me va a asignar un police defender para Collier.
So, is your honor assigning me a public defender for Collier?
No, I'm assigning you a public defender in Miami. I'm not in Collier County. Once you get there, you should be appointed a lawyer if you cannot afford one.
No, yo le estoy asignando un abogado de oficio para aquí, Miami. No estamos en Collier, yo no estoy en Collier. Cuando usted llegue allá, deben asignarle uno.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Next case we have is Raquez Moore. Is he a TTK?
Just the arrest form for Raquez Moore is a 25 jail number. Hansel Hernandez has a 24 case number and also has a Broward 1, so I'm not sure who's supposed to be on calendar. I have Hansel Fernandez. You have an arrest form for Raquez Moore.
Oh, well, I have, Eric was doing a calendar today. He wanted practice, and it looks like he didn't do such a great job, Eric. He brought me the wrong paperwork. So Raquez Moore's not on, is what you're telling me?
Correct. They're not printing out on the calendar. They have a similar jail number, but it's a 25 jail number. Hansel Hernandez has a 24 jail number, and they're in they should be in pretrial. Hansel Hernandez.
So Hansel Hernandez.
He's on screen, Judge. Mr. Hernandez, do you speak English or Spanish?
I speak English.
Speaks English. Mr. Hernandez has a warrant from Broward County. It's a no-show capias for burglary with damage to a structure or dwelling, and burglary to a conveyance, grand theft, and there's no bond.
So, sir, you have a warrant from Broward with no bonds. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Broward has up to 15 days to pick you up. They usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long. The reset date is May 1st to make sure you have been supported. And if you have any other questions about the warrant, you can call the public defender's office. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
He still has an open case.
Wait, he has an open case?
Yes.
That one?
He was sentenced to 2 years community controls of special condition to serve 364 days with no CTS followed by 4 years probation to be mitigated upon entry of the boot camp program with monitor. So I guess
He's what, ready to go or no?
I still have an open case, so I don't know. No, he shouldn't be ready to go.
He's not ready to go.
Can he go to boot camp when he has a warrant, or does he need to go take care of the warrant in Broward first? Is there an order to
Although I
transfer?
see an order, yeah, see an order here to transfer to Broward.
That's what it is.
He's ready to go to Broward, so we'll reset in 15 days. As soon as you finish Broward, I'm probably gonna bring you back here to go to boot camp. So reset May 1st. Thank you.
I got one question. When it says the 364 to be mitigated upon entry into boot camp, like, what am I sentence? Like, what, they can't hold me longer than a 364?
I don't know. You gotta talk to your lawyer. I don't do sentencing. I just do first appearances.
All right. All right, thank you.
All right. Next, we have Juan Pena Estrada.
You want?
Off calendar, Your Honor, open case.
So that's it. Okay. 1 second.
We have Marvin Leyva.
Well, I asked for Marvin Leyva.
He's present. We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Present.
You didn't bring the form for this one either. Okay. 1 second, please.
Un momento, por favor.
So, all right, this is Mr. Marvin Leyva. So, sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. And unfortunately, I don't have the paperwork. Mr. Corey, could you assist?
Yes, Judge, here's a warrant from Broward County. It's a traffic habeas operating without a valid license with a bond of $100. However,
Spanish.
Entonces, señor, buenos días. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado Broward. Desafortunadamente, la jueza no tiene la documentación en mano en estos momentos, pero la abogada de defensa asiste informando de que esta orden de arresto es a razón de acusaciones de tráfico y se indica el haber estado operando sin una licencia apropiada. Por tanto, son $100 de fianza que tiene constando en esa acusación. Operando se refiere a llevando a cabo la actividad.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Y correccionales indica que tiene retención por inmigración.
All right, so also your immigration will follow you to Broward County.
Muy bien, entonces usted será retenido para la transportación al condado de Broward, señor. Y eso le va a seguir la retención de migración, le va a ir con usted al condado de Broward.
Okay, thank you. Reset date will be May 1st to make sure he's transported to Broward.
Entonces
or posted a bond.
El día 1 de mayo volveremos a escuchar su caso en calendario para asegurarnos de que haya sido transportado a Broward o bueno, pues se le pone la fianza para que la pueda pagar.
All right, thank you. Let's get started now with the regular calendar. I have one case out of turn for Ismail Bilal. Good morning, how are you today?
I was playing on behalf of Bilal Ismail. I don't know.
Is he here yet? I'm not sure if he's here yet. Number 49.
He's not here yet, Your Honor.
The victim's daughter is here. Of course, you'll be able to speak, but I have to wait until he's here. So his attorney is here. Okay, so I'll just pass it until he gets here.
Okay, Judge, that's fine.
Because I also need the pretrial detention motion printed out. Should I send it over to Renee?
Yeah, or Iris.
I'll send it to both.
Send it to both and hopefully I get it.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you. Okay. Next, another case for private attorney Cristiano Rojas Navarro. Give me the attorney's raising his hand. Thank you. I hope it's the right attorney. Yes.
No.
It's not? Who's the attorney?
He'll take the Spanish interpreter.
No. Wait, he has a lawyer stepped out. That's what I'm told. Just please have a seat for a moment. We're waiting for your attorney to come back into the courtroom.
Tome asiento un momentito que estamos esperando a que regrese su abogado.
All right, so now we have Anton Korshunov. On page 7 is private attorneys here.
President speaks English.
Judge, good morning. Brett Schwartz on behalf of Mr. Korshunov. How are you?
Good morning. How are you today, sir?
Doing well.
Good morning, Mr. Korshunov. You were arrested for 1 count of aggravated battery and sexual prejudice with a weapon and bodily harm. So your attorney is here. Anything you want to argue, Mr. Schwartz?
Yes, Judge. I don't think there's probable cause for aggravated battery. There's no evidence of intentionally causing any great bodily harm within the 4 corners.
Counsel,
And
would
there's
you
certainly no
take it to a
evidence
felony
of,
battery?
it's not even that, but maybe a simple battery at best. And they charged him with prejudice as well. And there's no evidence of prejudice under 775.085 in the 4 corners as well.
Give me a moment to review it. Sometimes they make a mistake when they type in the charge and it hits the wrong number. Okay. It could be a battery. It could be a felony battery. It's not an aggravated battery with prejudice with a weapon or just. Right now, I'm going to find probable cause for battery, a first-degree misdemeanor. Sir, I'm entering a stay-away order from the alleged victim, Peralta, Korshunova. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence 1 time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay order, sir?
Yes.
Are there children with the victim? You two have children together?
Yes, we have 2 daughters.
Are they minors?
Yes, 11 months and 2 years old.
All right, so third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the children for time sharing.
Are we allowed to continue using the Talking Parents app or not? We are using the Talking Parents app right now. Are we allowed to continue doing that?
I don't know. State any information?
I don't know if they've got a divorce or a child.
Right. I think it's a pending family case. The family
So
wizard.
I think it should probably be readdressed in light of this case. So I think whatever the family court judge says goes, but things may change because of this arrest.
Right now, when I say third party, that's direct contact if it's through the computer. So you have to go to set up time sharing. That would have to go through a third party, a disinterested third party.
You should probably talk to, he's not a lawyer on that case. You should talk to the divorce.
Family law lawyer. Okay, so Mr. Squirts, want to bond, it's $1,000 bond. With the stay away. Anything further, Mr. Schwartz?
No, Judge. Thank you very much. Have a great day. Good to see you.
What was the bond, Your Honor?
$1,000. Okay.
You said 1,000, right?
Yes, ma'am. There's only probable cause for battery of first-degree misdemeanor. It's a $1,000 bond. Even though I'm only finding probable cause for battery, the state may file a felony after they speak to the victim to establish what they feel is appropriate, the appropriate charge. Okay. Oh, the attorney has returned. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Schwartz. What's your case?
18, Mr. Rojas Navarro, Yes, Rojas Navarro.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning. This is Mr. Cristiano Rojas Navarro on page 7. Sir, you were arrested for felony battery. It's a case from October 26th of 2024. You speak English?
Spanish, please.
Muy bien, buenos días, señor. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de agresión física en calidad de delito mayor. Esto data del 26 de octubre del 2024. Tenemos presente a su abogado acá en la sala de tribunales.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Informa correccionales que tiene retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias.
Your attorney is present. Can you announce for the record, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Lee Marks on Mr. Rojas Navarro's behalf. Good morning.
Se presenta para las actas el abogado Marks a nombre suyo.
And who are you, ma'am?
¿Y usted quién es, señora?
The wife.
Your wife is also here.
Su esposa también se halla presente en la sala del tribunal, señor.
So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Un momento para revisar el informe de arresto con relación a motivo fundado.
So Judge, I just want to note, it does say that the victim needed surgery, so I think there's enough for the felony battery.
Hace constar a la fiscalía que la víctima necesitó una cirugía, o sea, operaciones debido a la agresión, así que hay suficiente para la agresión física en calidad de delito mayor.
It was a broken lower jawbone.
A what?
Broken lower jawbone.
Hubo una fractura en la parte inferior de la mandíbula.
It all depends on intent. I'm not sure how we're going to file.
Todo depende de la intención y no estoy segura cómo es que vamos a formalizar las acusaciones.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Marlene Hernandez Gomez.
Señor, se le ordena estar alejado de la presunta víctima, Marlene Hernández Gómez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto en lo absoluto con la presunta víctima ni de forma directa, ni indirecta, ni a través de terceras partes, ni por teléfono.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto en lo absoluto con la presunta víctima a través de los medios sociales o ningún dispositivo electrónico, medio electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
A todo momento tiene que estar como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la persona de la víctima, el hogar de la víctima, centro de trabajo o escuela a la que asista.
Mr. Marks, anything you care to argue?
Señor Marks, ¿algo que usted crea que pueda argumentar?
I'm just reading this for the first time. It indicates 4.5 months later, the gentleman recited that he was hit once. That's not aggravated.
I'll find probable cause for a felony battery charge and set his bond at $5,000.
Indica su abogado que solamente hacer constar que esto es una ocasión única que ha ocurrido solamente una vez y que además el caballero indica que había sido solamente un puñetazo, una ocasión de un puñetazo. Indica su señoría que aquí tenemos motivo suficiente para, motivo fundado suficiente para la acusación de agresión en calidad de delito mayor y se establece la fianza en $5,000.
So, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. You also have that immigration hold. So you may want to consult with an immigration lawyer before he posts his bond.
Entonces, señor, usted tiene muy buen abogado. Por favor, escuche sus consejos. Además, sepa que con la retención de migración, quizás usted quiera consultar con un abogado de migración antes de pagar la fianza.
No, Your Honor. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
El abogado agradece y que tenga buen día.
Let me call next Antonio Diaz on page 6 for private attorney.
Good morning, Judge Alex Soul on his behalf.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, Mr. Diaz-Perez. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and throwing or shooting a missile.
Your Honor, he was on house arrest and was rearrested on this case.
I can't see a video. He needs the interpreter, right?
Yes, Your Honor, the interpreter is about to ask you for a repetition on the second charge.
Okay. So the second charge is throwing or shooting a deadly missile.
Okay. Muy bien, señor. Buenos días, señor Díaz. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de acometimiento con agravantes con arma mortífera y como segunda acusación tiene el haber lanzado una... Señor, permítame terminar de interpretar. Señor, permítame terminar de interpretarle, por favor. Gracias. Y como segunda acusación tenemos aquí el haber lanzado un misil. It was a stone.
Right. So Judge, this is Antonio Diaz. I will note the mental health issues. There could potentially be an issue on count 2. I think there's definitely PC on count 1.
Indica la fiscalía, su señoría, yo sí hago constar que reconozco aquí posibles problemas de salud mental en cuanto a la segunda acusación. Ahora, en cuanto a la primera acusación, creo que definitivamente tenemos motivo fundado.
I think he's got to see Judge Cruz tomorrow.
Creo que él debe ver a la jueza Cruz mañana.
Mr. Sol, anything you want to argue?
No, Judge, today's going to be brief. I agree with Ms. F.
So can we do $1 on count 2, just in case we file it?
That's fine.
Entonces, su abogado está de acuerdo con lo que acaba de indicar la fiscalía, no tiene ningún argumento extra que presentar, van a poner solamente $1 de fianza en cuanto al cargo 2 en caso de que decidan formalizar acusaciones.
Do you have the first name for Mr. Pupo, the alleged victim?
I don't.
Se pregunta por el nombre de pila de la presunta víctima, el señor Pupo, la fiscalía no lo tiene.
All right, Ashley, can I write Mr. Pupo, or I can't do that for the stay away order? All right, stay away from the alleged victim, Mr. Pupo.
Muy bien, señor. Se le indica que usted tiene que estar alejado de la presunta víctima en el caso, el señor Pupo.
Sí. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Entonces sepa de que usted en lo absoluto no puede tener ningún contacto con esa persona de manera ni directa, ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras partes. Solo escuche, señor, un momento.
And he must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y a todo momento tiene que estar como mínimo 500 pies alejado del señor, de la casa del señor, la escuela si va a la escuela, el centro de trabajo si trabaja.
So, sir, you're going to see your judge tomorrow for your 2 open probation cases. And your bond on count 1 is $5,000 for aggravated assault. Count 2, throwing or shooting a deadly missile, is $1.
Entonces, señor, sepa que mañana usted va a ir a enfrentar a al jueza de división que le corresponde para los 2 casos de libertad probatoria que tiene aún por resolver. Y en cuanto a la acusación primera, el día de hoy, $5,000 de fianza, el acometimiento con agravantes con arma mortífera. Y en cuanto al haber lanzado, un momentito que no he terminado, el haber lanzado un misil, el haber lanzado un objeto, ese va a ser $1 de fianza.
So, sir, you have
¿Va a ser un qué?
listen to your
$1 de fianza para la segunda acusación. La jueza le indica que escuchas. You needed repetition for the second bond, Your Honor.
Oh, it's count 2, the throwing or shooting a deadly missile. I set it at $1. I don't think there's probable cause for that, but in case the state files on it, it's $1.
Entonces pusimos $1 de fianza en la segunda acusación, el haber lanzado un misil, un proyectil posiblemente mortífero, se le puso solamente $1 por si acaso la fiscalía quiere formalizar la acusación.
Speak to your lawyer. Just come speak with you. Listen to what your lawyer tells you. Have a good day. Thank you, Mr. Solar.
Thank you, Judge.
Entonces, su abogado, quien ha estado presente durante todo esto, es un muy buen abogado. Escuche los consejos que él le tenga que dar, señor, y entonces pues tenga buen día.
Corrections. I got to pass Mr. because his lawyer stepped down. Is this next? Metro West Corrections. I'm not ready for him. Let him have a seat till the lawyer gets back. Sergio Vasquez is the next case. For Metro West. Page 17, please.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Oh, did you want me to do the simultaneous interpretation now? Yeah, hit the little globe. I'm gonna hit the globe. Spanish. Okay. I did the simultaneous interpretations, but didn't have to do the headphones, so bear with us. It's the work in progress. Miss Corey?
Yes.
They have to do Spanish on the iPad.
Pardon?
Spanish, you have to hit Spanish on the iPad?
I don't. We're doing simultaneous.
You again, you have enough time to do it.
We need headphones. I don't know if the headphone covers are clean. We need to change them between every defendant. And we can have gloves on. One moment, Judge.
Every defendant?
Everyone, yes, Judge. There's a lice. There's lice here in the jail, Judge.
And you're not wearing a hairnet?
I'm not wearing a hairnet. I'm not rubbing heads with anybody, but earphones would not be good sharing.
Don't worry. I hear it at our age, we don't get it, but that's not always true.
Oh, no. I don't want to take a chance. My daughter had it multiple times. Hours and hours picking them out.
Oh, okay. Can I do that? Huh? Thank you.
So I can hit it here.
Yes, thank you. I'm just in the back. Like I'm just gonna tap a little.
There's. Oh, you can't get in. Tony, did you do what you got to do back there? For the, there you go. Tony's on top of it.
We can hear you, interpreter.
No.
Madam Interpreter, could you check with the tablet to see if we can hear you?
We can hear you in the courtroom.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Vasquez. You were arrested for 3 cases.
Judge, we can hear the interpreter in the courtroom also. I can hear the interpreter.
Huh?
I can't hear you. I can hear.
Okay. That computer connected to the laptop and the visual has to select English. Everybody has to select English. The tablet Spanish.
Say it one more time. I don't know if that's on. Hit the microphone.
Okay. All right. Every panelist must select English, including the laptop that is connected to that big speaker in the fishbowl. The tablet can remain in Spanish, but every single person, as a panelist, please select English and then mute original audio. Your Honor, we already did that for you.
Okay, so you want to try it again?
Okay.
All right. So, you want to see? Sir, good morning. You were arrested for 3 cases. It says retail theft with a prior conviction. Can you hear? Okay, thank you. Ms. Corey, any issues now with the volume? We don't hear Ms. Corey.
Let me just indicate again. Good morning, corrections. If you would mind helping me out, the laptop that's connected to that speaker in the fishbowl, please do select English and then mute original audio. The tablet can remain the same.
How about now, Judge? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I hear you. I hear you.
Thank you.
All right, so now we can try. So for the 3rd time, we're going to get started. The first case is F257657. It says TGK bond hearing translation SBS raise hand. Do I have to promote them? So anyway, it should be, what is it, petty theft of the prior conviction, or is it
I don't see any allegation of a prior conviction, unless I missed it. I don't see it.
So the defendant was convicted in F22-7303, multiple counts, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. October 18th of 22.
All right, so when this case is probable cause for two or more convictions, this case is from April 6th. So that bond is $2,500. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store. It's at 2750 Southwest 27th Terrace in Miami, Florida. And the next case is F257654 from April 1st, also from the same target. The charge is retail theft with a prior conviction. There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. Bond is $2,500. And then the last case, F257652, which is from April 7th. There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day, sir. The attorney is back for Mr. Ismail. Are we able to proceed with Mr. Ismail now? He also called the motion for pre-trial detention. Corrections? Do I need to take it off? I think we need to take it off the translation.
I think they could hear you because Ms. Greg was replying to you before, so I think that they can hear you in the fishbowl. Let's try it.
Good morning. Good morning. This is Mr. Bilal Ismail on page 16. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes.
Okay, there's also somebody on Zoom. I think the victim's daughter is here on Zoom, so I'm promoting her to a panelist. Mr. Ismail, you were arrested. It said attempted second-degree murder. It's a case from April 14th, which was 2 days ago. Your attorney is present. Good morning, counsel. Can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Judge. Good morning. Attorney Thomas Payne on behalf of Mr. Ismail.
Good morning.
So Judge, it could be an attempted second-degree murder with a firearm.
With what?
A firearm?
It's very violent. He shot the victim in the head. The bullet traveled down her throat and ended in her abdomen.
Judge, if I may.
Yes, sir.
My understanding, Judge, this is a second-degree felony. It's bondable offense. I've checked out these.
It should be attempted first-degree murder. If you shoot somebody in the head, you're trying to kill them. I don't know what the state's position is.
It's booked incorrectly. It's booked as an attempted second-degree murder. But it should be an attempted second-degree murder with a firearm, which bumps it up to a first-degree felony. Therefore, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Well, my understanding, my reading of the statute is that second-degree murder without a weapon, so it's a 782.04 subsection 2 is a first-degree punishable by life.
Without a firearm, you said.
Getting there. Use of a firearm pursuant to 775.087 makes it a life felony.
Can I speak? My name is Claudia Quintero.
If you interrupt me again, I'm going to remove you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Until you are called. Stop interrupting.
I made you.
Go ahead.
Pursuant to Florida Statute 77.04 subsection 4C, an attempt of a life felony, which is what attempted second-degree, what second-degree murder with a firearm would be, is a second-degree felony. So it's a bondable offense.
But I'm trying to understand why it's not attempted first-degree murder.
It's
state.
Right, there is indication of premeditation in that the defendant has made threats to harm the victim and, his ex and her mother in the past. So the state may charge it as an attempted first-degree murder with a firearm or an attempted second-degree murder with a firearm.
I would note that these supposed prior threats believe the A form also indicated never reported to police. So how supposed to know the veracity of those complaints? And second of all, the police officer who was on the scene and had the opportunity to speak to all the witnesses made a determination that it was without premeditation.
Not really.
I would think within the four corners of the affidavit and in light of the knowledge of the officer who wrote the arrest report, we need to rely at this point upon his investigation in order to determine the proper charges.
So what I'm looking at is the four corners of this arrest affidavit. It doesn't appear he lives with the victim.
He does not.
He went to the home and shot the victim, and the victim sustained a gunshot wound to the head that traveled down to her throat and ended in her abdomen, which appears it should be an attempted first-degree murder. He's trying to kill her. That is why he allegedly shot her. It doesn't look like it's the heat of the moment. It looks like he had intent. He had a homemade gun that he used, and then he tossed the gun. So I don't know what the issue is, State. Oh, Mr. Payne, I'm sorry. That's what the court is finding.
Well, even if it's an attempted first-degree murder, Judge, it's then a first-degree felony.
With a firearm.
It's right, but it's still a bondable offense if it's a first-degree felony. The only bondable offense, non-bondable offenses are first-degree felonies punishable by life, life felonies, and capital felonies. So even if it's an attempted first, which I strenuously disagree with the court's finding, with all due respect. Okay, it's still a first-degree felony. It's not a first PBL or a life felony. That's correct.
So the state has filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to 907.04.
Does he have any priors?
Who?
The defendant.
I don't know. And
I don't think so.
Let me give you a copy of this motion. You can take a look at it. I don't have a clerk. My fellow stepped out. I'm gonna have an extra clerk. Can you be kind enough to give this, Mr.
Well, I'm kind of familiar with the contents of these motions, okay?
Take a look at it. Also, the victim's daughter is here, who eagerly wants to speak, and she has a letter to be heard. Yes, ma'am. Raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth or so help you do?
Sir, I would like to speak in Spanish, if you don't mind.
I don't mind. Madam Interpreter, can you translate, please?
Thank you.
You swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do. I have to take off simultaneous interpretation. 1 second. Try it again.
¿Jura usted que el testimonio que está a punto de ofrecer será la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Lo juro.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name, please?
¿Cuál es su nombre, por favor?
Claudia Quintero.
Claudia Quintero.
Yes, ma'am. Why did you come to court today?
Muy bien, señora. ¿Por qué vino a día de hoy aquí a los tribunales?
Yo soy la hija de la víctima.
I'm the victim's daughter.
Yo estuve con el acusado por 9 años. Tenemos 2 hijos en común. Él odiaba.
Un momento, señora, haga pausa frecuente, por favor. I was together with the defendant for 9 years. We have 2 children together. Continúe.
Él odiaba a mi mamá. Él me dijo a mí por teléfono, yo tengo todos los mensajes de texto. Él me dijo, I want to kill your mother.
Un momento, por favor. He hated my mom and he told me over the phone, and I have all the text messages that he wanted to kill my mom. He told me that.
También él cortó las cámaras de seguridad de mi casa para poder entrar.
He cut the security feed. He cut the camera's feed, the security camera's feed from us in order to get in.
Él cortó todas las cámaras y con esto él pudo entrar. Mi mamá no puede hablar, pero sí recibe señales y me responde. Y yo le pregunté si había sido Pilar y me hizo así con la cabeza. También.
Un momento, por favor. So he cut the cameras and he was able to get in. My mom at this point cannot speak, but she's able to hear it inside. And I asked her if he had been Pilar, and she went like this with her head.
También él ha estado acosándome hace 8 meses.
He has also been stalking me for the past 8 months. I have all the texts.
Tengo cámaras con grabaciones de 4 veces que me puso GPS en mi carro.
I have cameras with the recordings when he 4 times put a GPS in my car to track.
Él aparece en todos los lugares que yo voy. Él odiaba mucho a mi mamá. Y yo
He shows up at every place I go. He used to hate my mom a lot. He hates my mom a lot.
Yo tengo miedo por la vida de mis hijos, por la vida de mi familia, de mi hermana, de mi sobrino.
I'm afraid for my children's life, my family's life, my sister's life, my nephews and nieces. That's all. That's all I have to say.
Okay, does the state have any questions for Ms. Quintero?
No questions.
La fiscalía no tiene preguntas para usted, señora Quintero.
Okay, gracias.
Did you have any questions for Ms. Quintero?
Not at this time.
La defensa tampoco tiene preguntas para usted, señora Quintero, en estos momentos.
And ma'am, you can also go to one of the Miami-Dade County courthouses, the domestic violence division, to file for a domestic violence restraining order.
Señora, usted también puede acudir a uno de los tribunales del condado de Miami-Dade en una de las divisiones de violencia intrafamiliar para que usted pueda solicitar una orden de restricción o alejamiento.
And you can do that for yourself and on behalf of your children who are afraid of Mr. Ismail.
Y usted puede hacerlo tanto a nombre suyo como a nombre de sus hijos si usted está atemorizada del señor Ishmael.
¿Puedo decir algo más?
Could I say something else?
Briefly, ma'am, briefly.
Breve, señora, breve.
Just want to be clear, this is not the trial and Mr. Ismail is presumed to be not guilty.
Solamente quiero aclararle que este no es el juicio y el señor Ismael se le presume inocente.
This is only the first appearance hearing.
Esta es solamente la primera comparecencia para el establecimiento de fianza, solamente.
Él no es inocente, él hizo esto premeditado, él lo pensó, él sabía cuando mi mamá iba a estar sola en la casa, él sigue mis pasos, él sabía, el GPS lo tenía en mi carro y sabía dónde yo estaba, por eso es que entró con una puerta que estaba abierta, cortó las cámaras, yo tengo todo esto de las fotos de las cámaras cortadas, y él sabía lo que estaba haciendo, él lo hizo premeditado.
Un momento, señora, un momentito para interpretarle, gracias. He is not innocent. He did this with premeditation. He knew when my mom was going to be alone. There was a forethought in here. He has been following me. He has been using the GPS to track my car. He knew where I was at that point, and he went in through an open door that he knew was open. I have all of this in pictures through the cameras because he caught the cameras. He knew my mom was going to be alone.
Okay, thank you, sir. I am entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are BC. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Mr. Snell, do you understand the stay away order?
I don't understand you very well. I was not taking attention. I'm sorry. You can say again?
It's no problem. You got arrested for attempted second-degree murder. I'm finding probable cause for attempted first-degree murder with a firearm. And I'm entering a stay-away order from the alleged victim, whose initials are BC. That's their mother-in-law, who you allegedly shot. So no contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from her home and school and place of employment at all times. You understand that, so far?
Yes, yes.
They do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. So you cannot own any guns, and if you own any, you have to have any firearms, weapons, or ammunition, or concealed weapons permit. You have to surrender those to the nearest police department. To understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, state.
Requesting that the defendant be held without bond.
And Mr. Payne, you want to set your objection for the record?
State my objection for record. I'm just seeking a bond.
So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And because attempted first-degree murder with a firearm is considered a dangerous crime, I'm granting no bond. So I'm holding with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you. Good day. Thank you, Mr. Payne.
All right, Judge, thank you.
And can you just let her know I changed her to an attendee? She's making too much noise. Let her know I entered to stay away from her. Any further questions Ms. Quintero has, she can call the state attorney's office and speak to the victim witness coordinator.
Unit, the interpret doesn't see Ms. Quintero on screen anymore.
They make her an attendee. We're not going to see her as a panelist. She's an attendee. Can you let her know, please?
Okay. Yes. Señora Quintero, entonces en estos momentos se acaba de decidir el caso. Si usted tiene alguna otra pregunta, puede asistir a la fiscalía para que pueda consultar allí con la fiscalía y hablar con uno de los representantes a las víctimas que le puede explicar un poco más en detalle. ¿Está bien?
Está bien, yo llamaré. Muchas gracias.
I'll call. Thank you so much.
Your mother gets better. Good luck to you.
Espero que su mamá se mejore. Tenga buen día.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter. All right, the next case back on the calendar, page 17, is Jose Rodriguez. Do you speak English?
This is Mr. Fryer.
Oh, is that somebody else? What happened to Mr. Rodriguez? Did I do that already? No.
Rodriguez refused, Your Honor.
Okay, he's out on house arrest. You want to hold or you want me to reset it?
We can waive his presence for Mr. Rodriguez.
Appoint the public defender's office to waive presence. Hold for F24-20393. Count one is 4,000. I'm sorry, count one is $1,500. Is that what I did? No, count one is $2,000. Count two is $500.
Your Honor, the other case, the 20393, I have it as an arrest warrant. He came in front of you on the 14th and you transferred to the case to division.
Right, this case, you should go to division as well.
But you don't have to turn it on anymore. I feel like everybody has to.
You don't want me to use simultaneous interpretations. You got your headphones on again.
Yeah, well, it's just that the audiovisual have to turn select something again and say more corrections.
Okay.
So
we can do it again. 1 second.
Okay. Let me just call them. Can they pick up?
Your Honor, so this case is 2,500.
2,500, yes. Now, prior, page 18. Mr. Fryer, you were arrested for introduction of a controlled substance at the jail. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we had a controlled substance. What on the bottom? $2,500 is probable cause. Have a good day, sir. Next, we have Robert Fuller, page 18.
They refused court, Your Honor.
Let me review the probable cause.
Your Honor, I called the video guy in the back, Tony. He said that he is aware that we're gonna try to.
Oh, so this is a case from 1985. So I'll find probable cause. You said he refused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, reset it for the afternoon. Case, Matthew Apperson, page 19.
Here you use your.
It is on. Yeah, I did it already. It's up. Spanish. It is, yeah. Okay, Matthew Apperson, page 19. We'll get one in a minute. Where was that?
Corey, you want to reset this one?
Corrections, what's his bond on the other two cases that he has?
He has
Corey,
one.
Yes, Judge, can you hear me?
I
Can you hear me?
Corey.
The
Oh,
court
this
can hear me?
again.
Oh, boy.
This is the, with the simultaneous
Yeah.
interpretation.
As a reminder, please, the fishbowl laptop, please do select English one more time and mute original audio. The tablet has to select Spanish. Thank you.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Judge, can you hear Ms. Corey?
No, can you?
So it has, Ms. Corey, it has to be English and mute original audio. Go try again.
Yes, the laptop, Miss Corey, the laptop right next to the big speaker in the fishbowl has to select English.
No, I can't hear you.
Can't hear us?
Ms. Corey, I could previously hear Rebecca, but now I can't hear her at all. Let's see what's going on. You want to try again?
Miss Corey, could
Now?
you speak to see if we can hear you?
I can hear Rebecca. Judge, can you?
No.
Try it one more time, because maybe
How about now?
I still hear you.
The issue is someone in the fishbowl must select that feature in that laptop that's connected to the speaker.
Now we got an echo, I think.
Says they're talking, but I can't hear them because I see the thing go on. See, it says on the screen they're talking, but I can't hear TGK. So can I go turn everything off, go back to normal now that we had our little interruption for this? I mean, this is, you see what the issues are.
Do we want to try it? Or we just feel like
I'm happy to do simultaneous if you can get it all to work, but apparently it's a lot of moving parts. All right, so I'm going to remove simultaneous interpretation so that way maybe we can get to work. Right,
Can you hear me now, Judge?
no, I do.
Now you can hear me? Okay.
Okay. Matthew Patterson is next. You want to take your headphones? Oh, she has her headphones on.
Ms. Corey, you have to, do you want to?
Do you know what the bond is on the open cases?
The felony is 2,500. The misdemeanor, he hasn't gone in front of the judge.
Okay, we'll go ahead and waive his presence, Judge.
It works on weekends on this because it's just all the victims coming in.
We'll waive his presence, Judge. You do sound wavier today than you have in the past.
Wavier?
Yeah, like not as clear.
Really?
It's better.
I'll try not to sound wavy.
Requesting a $2,500 bond.
There's 1 minute. Appoint the public defender's office, waive the waive the defendant's presence. There's probable cause to $2,500 bond. Thank you. What was it? I apologize. Did you say refused?
Yes. What was the bond?
$2,500. Next thing up is Javon Gibbons on page 19. You're making this.
The rest of the defendants are from pretrial detention center. They're all NBC.
Everything
we start with emails?
We can waive Mr. Gibbons' presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
maybe split it.
Okay.
Actually, no, there's drugs and there's the shank.
26. All right, there's probable cause for both 2,500 count one. Next is
Judge, can you repeat the bonds?
2,500 each count.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next on page 20 is Durrell Christmas.
Corrections, he refused.
All NBC or the
NBC.
calendar.
Thank you to NBC. Yeah, we're looking.
Corey, what do you want to do? It looks like he's in on his second-degree murder.
We can wait for your presence.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence. There's probable cause, so it's a $2,500 bond. Next is Malachi Allah, page 20, NBC.
Will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence.
So your honor would not have any more needed for the Spanish interpreter?
But we need your services. They just had me call these out of turn. The next.
Oh, understood, your honor. Understood. Thank you.
I don't know why we do this first as opposed to the end when nobody's here, but I do what I'm told. Okay, so it's appoint the public defender's office with presence. Bond is $2,500. Is there any reason I can't finish these at the end when we just get people out of here? I leave her at 12. I mean, I don't know.
Sounds good to me, Judge.
All right. All right, let me go to the people that are here. Now on corrections out of turn, Martha Ventura, page 2.
No priors, but she's got a nice hold.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted está aquí. Usted fue arrestada por haber agredido físicamente a un oficial del orden público. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que le asista, le represente.
Also, I'm told you have an immigration hold, so you may want to consult with an attorney before you post your bond.
También me están informando que usted tiene retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias, así que quizás quiera consultar con un abogado de migración antes de que pague una fianza.
So there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. Bond is $5,000. Have a nice day.
Tenemos motivo fundado para la agresión física a un agente del orden público, $5,000 de fianza. Tenga buen día.
Next case is Shakina Bar.
Qualify for pre-trial.
Where's the arrest affidavit? I don't have an arrest affidavit for her. One second, please.
The first lady.
Shakina Bar refused court, Your Honor.
Your Honor, please review for probable cause. She refused.
That's an A4.
Right.
Got it now. Good morning, Ms. Barr. You were arrested.
Ms. Barr.
Ms. Barr refused court, Your Honor.
Oh, that's not Ms. Barr then. Okay. She refused court.
She's next for the jail rent.
Oh, my goodness.
Number 12, Bazille is next.
Okay. They put the stay away orders for Shakina Barbie or without the arrest affidavit. That's the issue. But since it's here, you said she refused or NBC? Corrections, what happened with this bar?
Number 7 here, correction? No, she refused. Miss Barr refused.
Thank you. Let me review for public cause. I'll find probable cause for the charges.
It looks like the car was occupied.
She threw rocks at several cars. That's throwing or shooting a deadly missile.
But the cars were heading northbound, so the cars were up.
Okay. I see the mother's car in the driveway then.
Sorry. I think this is Jones before the court who would qualify for pretrial.
Dismissed Bazille, good morning. Yeah, if you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And then you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
So she came in on 2 bench warrants, states requesting a bond.
She came in on 2 bench warrants. And
Would you consider pretrial for her?
no, she came in on 2 bench warrants for petty theft, and she picked up a new case. It's from yesterday. She's stealing 5 packs of meats and seafood from the shelves. I'll set a bond and it's $1,500. Stay out of that Walmart. Have a nice day. Next case is Lazaro Martin Cardona, page 9.
It's on felony bond.
Hold for F24 22558 and F24 25292. I'm sorry, is she coming in?
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. They are unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card and unlawful fraudulent possession of personal identification.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted está aquí enfrentando 2 acusaciones, una de haber estado en tenencia ilícita de tarjetas de crédito y la otra por haber hecho uso ilícito de dichas tarjetas de crédito.
And the other case is possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Y el otro caso constan 2 acusaciones, una por haber estado en tenencia de sustancias reguladas y dígase metanfetamina, y el otro por estar en tenencia de artículos para consumir.
For your add-on felony bond, there is a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your 2 open cases.
Entonces tenemos retención por delito mayor. Mañana va a enfrentar a su juez de división para los 2 casos de delito mayor que tiene pendientes, por tanto hay una retención.
On F257681, there is probable cause for possession of a controlled substance. It's $1,000 bond.
En el caso F257681 tenemos la tenencia de sustancias regulada. Jonah, you said 5,000?
1,000 count 1, it was a residue. So 1,000 for count 1. Count 2, drug paraphernalia possession is 500.
Entonces la fianza va a quedar $1,000 en el cargo 1, fueron residuos, y en el cargo 2 por los adminículos 500.
And the other case, there's probable cause for unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card and unlawful possession of or fraudulent possession of identification. Bond is $2,500 each count.
Y tenemos $500 de fianza en cada uno de los cargos en el otro caso donde usted se le acuse de haber estado en tenencia ilícita de tarjetas de crédito, tarjetas de débito y además de tarjetas de identificación en tenencia fraudulenta o ilícita, cada uno de ellos $500.
Thank you. Next, we have Rainier Toro, page 11.
Spanish for Mr. Toro, please.
Thanks. You were arrested for a case from March 7th of 2025. The charge is burglary with an assault or battery.
Muy bien, señor. Usted está siendo arrestado por un caso que data del 7 de marzo del 2025, donde las acusaciones constan como allanamiento y acometimiento con agresión física.
So public defender's office is appointed for you.
Se le asigna el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Tenemos motivo fundado para estas acusaciones.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are CG.
Se le ordena, señor, estar alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son CG.
But you may need to go to Juvenile court. His date of birth is 3/18. If he's 18 now, this happened on the 7th when he was 17.
Indica entonces la abogada de defensa que puede que usted tenga que ir a la división de juveniles debido a que aunque ahora tiene 18, esto debe haber ocurrido cuando usted tenía 17 todavía.
So since he was a minor at the time of the incident, we're going to transfer this case to the juvenile division.
Entonces, debido a que en el momento en el que presuntamente ocurrió este incidente, usted todavía era menor de edad, hay que trasladar el caso a la división de juveniles.
Actually, Judge, I think the date of birth on the arrest form is wrong.
Indica la...
He would be 19. He's 19.
He's 19? Oh, yeah, he's 19.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Sorry. Okay. Pardon me, we're not transferring to the juvenile division.
No le vamos a transferir a juveniles porque ahora usted tiene 19, así que por lo que se dijo anteriormente.
Sir, stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are CG and no contact with her either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Entonces, señor, sepa que no puede tener absolutamente ningún contacto con la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son CG, ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni de ninguna manera.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de los medios sociales ni ningún otro dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y a todo momento tiene que estar como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la presunta víctima, de la casa en la que viva, la escuela a la que asista, trabajo en el que trabaje.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ninguna actividad delictiva. Usted no puede estar en tenencia o consumir ninguna droga ilícita.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede utilizar, comprar, estar en tenencia o aportar ningún tipo de arma de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que inmediatamente ir a entregar al precinto policial más cercano que le quede cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas y el recibo que le den presentarlo al tribunal.
Understand the stay order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. Correction, does he have any type of immigration hold or no?
No, yeah.
Okay.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider house arrest for Mr. Toro.
Pide a la defensa que se tome en consideración arresto domiciliario.
I see no prior record for him.
No vemos antecedentes.
He has an open petty theft. How long has he lived here in Miami?
Bueno, aquí tenemos un caso por hurto en menor cuantía todavía por resolver. ¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami, señor?
Yo vivo en Fort Lauderdale.
Bueno, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva aquí en esta zona, señor Dave?
4 años, 3 años, casi 4.
I live in Fort Lauderdale, but I've been living in this area for 3 years, almost 4.
Okay. Stay with your
Right, there's probable cause. He did come in on a bench warrant, requesting the court grant the state's motion.
Tenemos aquí esta orden de arresto por la cual él vino hasta el tribunal. Tenemos un antecedente. Pedimos que se otorgue la moción de la fiscalía.
This is violent. I'm granting this probable cause for the charge. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Estoy otorgando la moción de la fiscalía de retenerle con moción previa a juicio, a razón de moción previa a juicio, y tenemos motivo fundado. Esto fue violento.
And so there's no bond on the charge. You're going to have to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
No tenemos fianza en esta acusación, señor. Mañana se tendrá que presentar ante el juez de división y veremos qué decide el juez en cuanto a la moción de la fiscalía para que le retenga a razón previa a juicio.
Good day, sir. Good luck to you.
Buen día.
Next case we have is Mark Will McPherson, page 15. Good morning, Mr. McPherson. You were arrested for a case from January 24th of 2024. The charge is burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So they got him from the cell site data. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Ray Turner on page 15 is next.
Mr. Turner's present.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day. Next is Shermandre Williams, page 15. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cannabis while armed, more than 20 grams, fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I'll find probable cause for count one. I'm not count one. Let me look at count one.
With regard to count one, the amount.
It says 20, I'm assuming it's fine.
Minus 20 grams.
Yeah, it's, although we had a gun with the
Armed possession of cannabis.
armed possession of cannabis. All right, so count one, I'll set it at $1. Count two, there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer, $2,500 bond. Count three, resisting without is $500. You'll see, I think you're going next to see another judge for your ticket, your driving ticket. Okay, that was 11:05. We can start the regular calendar. Page 1 is Shakina Jones.
Mr. Williams indicates he can't afford the bond. Would your honor consider house arrest or pretrial?
Or community service hours. I could do community service.
He's fleeing from the police. He's got a gun, marijuana in the car, and then he takes off running, and he shouldn't have been driving anyways because he knew his license was bad.
I have to see his prior. Does he have priors from this?
He has prior arrests. I don't see convictions.
Yeah. Mr. Williams, what are you doing to try to find a job?
I work at the Port of Miami, ma'am. I was just
Okay, well, that's good. I'm gonna give him pretrial, give him one chance. I don't
You're
usually
gonna do house arrest rather than pretrial if he's fleeing from the police?
no, because I'm gonna give him a warning now. You can come back again with another charge. You can be arrested.
nah. You ain't never gonna see me no more.
Well, get a good license also, and then you don't have a problem driving. But don't drive unless you get a good license.
Thank you.
Pretrial alternate bond $1, 2,500 and 500. Thank you.
It's overseas objection.
So noted. Next we have is Shakina Jones, page 1. I'll order him. Is she eligible for anything?
Yeah, pretrial.
Yeah, she has a place to stay. She can get pretrial. Good morning, Miss Jones. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have a place to stay?
Yes.
The pretrial services alternate bond $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is Alexis Finch.
This dates back to 22.
22. Are you sure? Yeah. Good morning, Ms. Finch. You were arrested for a case from May 6th of 2022. The charge is aggravated assault with a firearm and domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you currently live with Shakesha Jackson?
No, ma'am.
All right, so no contact with the alleged victim, Shakesha Jackson, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll order her to pretrial since it's from 2022. Pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 will be $4,000 and count 2 is $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is Joanne Ayala.
Pretrial should be fine.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Ayala. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I will give you the pretrial services program with an alternate bond of $2,500. Have a nice day. Good luck to you. Next case is Garcia Morgan, page 1.
Maybe tap.
Good morning, Miss Morgan. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Tap off in the bond $1,000. So you're going to have to come back to court for your arraignment on May 16th at 9 a.m. That's courtroom 7-4 for Judge Milton Hirsch. All right. Have a nice day, ma'am. Shell King, page 2.
Also,
Good morning, Ms. King. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. $1,000 bond. Sorry, tap out from the bond $1,000. You have to come back to court for your arraignment. It will be May 16th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-4. Judge Milton Hirsch. All right, have a nice day, ma'am. Next case is Angelina Jackson, page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, although I don't see it here. It doesn't say what the drug is.
it does. It said, defendant spontaneously uttered she had crack on her.
Okay, that's good enough. The other case, aggravated batteries on February 22nd. So public defender's office is appointed for review. Are you currently living with the alleged victim whose initials are CR?
Living with CR. Yes, ma'am.
You're living together now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you pass the case, Ms. Corrin?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, let me just look at this. Okay, I think there would be probable cause, but anyway, or aggravated assault. I'm not sure. Yeah, she knocked him down.
It says he had a 2-inch gash.
It is probable cause for the ag battery. Let me pass it to see if he wants to come in. Next is Jamia Burks, page 3.
She refused court, Your Honor.
Your Honor, please review. I think it should be that Leo rather than the attempted aggravated assault. I'm not sure about the paraphernalia because it says no residue.
There's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence. Count 3, no clear probable cause. And I apologize. You said a quick, it's an NBC refusal.
Refuse.
Okay. You know, you're all looking at the worst memory, but I really don't. Just do 11. Florida to Saints. Is that?
They added additional charges.
Just to Saint, come on back. Right, ma'am, do you want the Creole interpreter? I think we should get it, the interpreter for her.
No, Judge, she speaks English.
Oh, she does? Okay, Ms. Toussaint, you were arrested for 2 counts of child abuse. Oh, I apologize, I'm sorry. 2 counts of child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, for the record, will be invoking Mr. Toussaint's right to counsel.
Oh, it's okay.
Yes,
This
right to remain silent.
You missed the drama, Miss F, yesterday.
I heard. I also missed that. Was there a PC hearing about that case on the train?
I don't know what's happening.
Remember the guy who farted?
I don't remember. Oh, yeah, something with that one. Yeah. I don't know.
So I guess she was RWA'd for the drugs. There were a lot of drugs, and she made an argument that she knew that they were there, but denied knowing about the guns.
I guess it would be child neglect. It's not child abuse.
But DCF is involved. The children were given to their father.
Got issues with this one too. There's probable cause for 2 counts of child neglect. Right, so ma'am, oil supervised only. Ms. Corey?
Yes, Judge, I would ask for if she can have supervised contact.
And I'm gonna allow you to have only supervised contact with the 2 children. His initials are GC and JC. So only supervised contact is permitted. You're allowed to have contact with them, only supervised contact, and you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards these children in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? Oh, one other thing, in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand this is the modified stay away order, ma'am?
So Your Honor saying she can have supervised contact, but if DCF says she can't, then she can't.
Or if they put any other conditions on your supervised contact, you have to abide whatever DCF says.
So Judge, apparently Mr. Toussaint went to court yesterday by Zoom. Dependency, and she was given supervised visitation by the father.
Twice a week.
Twice a week.
Just got to comply with whatever they said. Their orders take precedence over our orders, all right? Pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500 count 1 and 2,500 count 2. Yeah, where's the other one here? Next is to Kenya Cooks. Good morning, Ms. Cooks. You were arrested for fraudulent use. Can you send me a second? You were arrested for fraudulent use of a credit card. It's from April 11th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So she's using other people's credit cards to finance plastic surgery. She came down here from Chicago for the surgery.
So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the modern plastic surgery office at 3905 Northwest 107 Avenue in Miami, Florida, in Durant, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from me. There's probable cause for the charges. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Kenara Heitzer, page 4. Ms. Heitzer, good morning. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She's 19, goes to a girl's house with 2 other girls and is picking the victim. Hit the victim in the head multiple times. She also went into her knife and grabbed the person, grabbed a knife as well. She must really hate this person. She doesn't, I don't even know if she knows her. Apparently she doesn't like her. So there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Rukia Weaver. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. You stay away from the victim's residence at 20582 Southwest 119th Avenue, Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order? Yes. Thank you. I'm gonna set a bond. 5,000 count 1 and 1,000 count 2. There's probable cause. Next case is Cassandra Benson. Good morning, Ms. Benson. You were arrested for violating the career criminal registration requirement. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
This is added. She came in on a drug case.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Merrill McQueen.
Should qualify for TAP.
Finally, the men.
Miss Benson, she indicates she doesn't have funds for a bond. Would you consider house arrest for her?
Time to go home. What's the state's position? You have an objection?
Maybe reduce the bond if she's got lots of priors and she hasn't been in compliance with her registration requirements.
And this is from 2022. Okay. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $2,500. I'll do level 3 house arrest. Please will know where she is. Have a nice day.
Ms. Corey, do you need to include the other case or do we know what she got on the other case?
The other case was given RR.
Okay.
What's her name? Good morning, Mr. McQueen. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I'm going to give you the TAP program with an alternate bond is $2,500. So you're going to have to come back to court for your arraignment on May 16th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-4, Judge Benzer. Next case is Lester Morales Gonzalez, page 6.
Just possession. Just possession.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do, ma'am.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for an attempted possession with intent to sell cannabis, no, cocaine within 1,000 feet of the school. There's only probable cause for possession of cocaine. So anyway, public defender's office is appointed for you. Problem is you're out of felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for case F256895. So I'll set a bond for you. It's $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Thank you. Next is Daryl Ducatel, page 7. Good morning, sir. All right. Sir, you were arrested for some unlawful sexual activity charge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Doesn't really look like it's consensual.
But that's why it's sexual activities, not being charged with like L&L or anything. Even if it's consensual, it's still unlawful based upon her age.
It doesn't appear to be consensual. It looks like he raped me. It was like a rape. No?
Says she complies, Judge. It's not saying.
Well, he's the adult. I say that's into their investigation. Sorry, so you were ordered to stay away from the victim, the alleged victim whose initials are JT. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person in writing, by telephone or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school, and any place of employment at all times. So this is from February. What do you want me to set the bond? It's $7,500.
Yes.
$7,500 bond, sir. Good day. Next is Jesus Torres.
I think the victim may be here.
Okay, Ms. Corey, do you ever get the victim in either case we passed? For Ms. Jackson? I think I'm looking for some receipt. I see there's a victim here. Did we do this case already for Ms. Kolaski? I think we did, no?
Yeah, hi.
I'm sorry. Who are you here for?
Christian Ramirez. I was told he had a hearing at 11 today again.
11 would be domestic violence.
Domestic violence court. Sorry.
1 second, you can look at. Is that before us or is that in DB court?
If it's 11, it'll be misdemeanor domestic violence.
I'm not sure when I look up his charges on line, it still says the robbery needs to be set, which I'm also confused because I thought yesterday that was settled. Or no, I'm confused.
I don't know anything about it. I don't remember what I did yesterday.
I had said that he had stolen nothing from me, that it was so long ago I can't even remember what I said he took. If anything, it was my debit card, but he had given it back to me the next day.
You had a DB case. Wasn't it yesterday or was it today?
It was yesterday.
It wouldn't be here. It would be the misdemeanor domestic violence, and that starts at 11.
Right.
So you want to go to the 11 Judicial Circuit website unless somebody puts the DB Zoom ID on. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Jesus Torres is here. Good morning. Where's he going? Mr. Torres, come on.
He's going to come right back. If we just pass him for one case, and he'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Ms. Ramos will be with
we can actually go back on Angelina Jackson. The alleged victim is not available until the afternoon.
Can we set it for the afternoon?
Yes, please.
Okay, we set it for the afternoon, and I made a preliminary finding of us for what?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. 1 minute. Un momento, por favor. Espérate un momento.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
We're waiting. He stepped out. So 1 second.
All right, thank you so much.
This is Menendez Martinez. Good morning.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure, 4 counts, and 4 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de allanamiento a una estructura no ocupada, 4 cargos de ello y además también 4 cargos del uso fraudulento de identificaciones.
A public defender's office is appointed for you.
Se le asigna el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
Okay, who put her on as a analyst? I'm just curious.
I'm sorry, Susie was victim.
I took care of it. I just put her in. So, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the Univista insurance business at 65195 Northwest 77th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
Muy bien, señor. Sepa que usted tiene que estar alejado de la ubicación Univista Insurance en el 65195 del Noroeste, 72 Avenida en Miami, Florida. No se le permite regresar a ese lugar. Pregunta a su señoría si reúne los requisitos para el programa de desviación previa a juicio.
Pretrial services alternate bond counts 1 through 8 will be $2,500 each count.
Muy bien, entonces se le asigna el programa de servicios previa a juicio con alternativas de fianzas de los cargos 1 al 8, $2,500 de fianza en cada uno de ellos.
And next is Mark Bermudez, page 8.
Maybe tap.
Could you go back on Mr. Torres? He's back now.
We'll be down for Mr. Jesus Torres. Promote the victim. Is she still there?
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Torres, please.
Present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for written threats to kill or to bodily injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por haber enviado amenazas de muerte por escrito con las amenazas de hacer grandes daños corporales o matarle. Asigno el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
Right, so this is a case from March 31st of 2025.
Este es un caso que data del 31 de marzo del 2025.
So I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, whose initials are RR.
Estoy imponiendo una orden de alejamiento, señor, de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son RR.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima en lo absoluto de forma ni directa, ni indirecta, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que estar a todo momento alejado de la víctima, como mínimo 500 pies, tanto de la persona de la víctima como de la casa en la que habite, trabajo al que asista, escuela a la que asista.
So I just want to be clear, there's no texting the victim, no emailing her, or any other type of social media contact.
Y quiero ser bien clara, señor, no puede haber mensajes de texto, nada de mandarle correos electrónicos, nada de comunicarse con la presunta víctima a través de las plataformas de medios sociales, nada de contacto.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Además, usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva y usted no puede consumir ni estar en tenencia de ningún tipo de droga ilícita.
not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted además tampoco puede utilizar ningún tipo de, no puede utilizar, comprar, portar, ni tener consigo ningún tipo de arma, arma de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Además, tiene que inmediatamente acudir al precinto policial más cercano que le quede para entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas y el recibo que le entreguen presentarlo al tribunal.
You understand the statewide order, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende la orden de alejamiento?
¿Entiende el orden?
Sí,
Enti-
los papeles lámpara, licencia.
Yes, I'm clear about that, but what's the gun, the license, right?
You can't have a gun. You can't, if you have a, you cannot possess a gun while this is pending, and you cannot have a concealed weapons permit either. And if you do, you have to surrender those to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Señor, usted no puede tener un arma, usted no puede tener un permiso para portar armas ocultas. Si usted tiene cualquiera de esos artículos, usted tiene que ir a una estación de policía, si la que más cerca le quede, entregarlos allí y el recibo que le den, pues entregarlo al tribunal.
Permiso, ¿puedo hablar?
Excuse me, can I speak?
No, not yet. Don't interrupt me.
Okay.
No, señora, todavía no, no interrumpa.
Okay, discúlpeme.
My apologies.
Statewide order, sir.
Señor, entonces, ¿entendió la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, todo.
Okay.
Yes, all of it.
Okay. Are you Miss Ramos, the victim?
Yes, I am.
Muy bien, bueno, okay.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I swear.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
My name is Rita Ramos.
Okay, state your witness.
So ma'am, why did you come to court? What would you like the judge to know?
Okay.
Entonces se le pregunta, I'm sorry, ma'am, for the interpreter. Se le pregunta a la señora Ramos, quien se presenta como presunta víctima ante el tribunal. La fiscalía le pregunta, buenos días, señoras. Entonces, ¿a qué vino al tribunal el día de hoy?
Yo tengo miedo por mi vida. Yo sé que si a él lo sueltan, él va a volver a enfrentarme, a ir a molestarme, a amenazarme. Yo sé que él va a conseguir armas de donde quiera que sea, porque él tiene una adicción a las drogas malas muy fuerte. Yo tengo miedo por mi vida. Yo tuve que...
Un momento, por favor, gracias. I'm in fear for my life. I know that if he is released, he will come back to confront me, to bother me, to threaten me. He would manage to get a gun somehow because he has a very, very strong addiction to drugs, and I am in fear for my life.
Okay.
Y read a stay away order. I ordered him to stay away from you.
Le hemos impuesto una orden de alejamiento, señora.
Él no le va a importar eso. Yo sé que...
He's not going to care about that. I know that.
Y entonces yo anoche tuve que dormir en mi carro, tengo que estar escondiéndome, tengo miedo, mucho miedo, con 69 años, o por lo menos que le pusieran si lo suelta, que lo pongan un GPS, eso que le ponen, para que lo tengan mirando para dónde van, si se acerca a mí.
I am in fear for my life. Last night I had to sleep in my car. I have to be hiding around. I'm in fear. We're 69 years old. At least if you release him, if you could put him on a GPS monitor so you can see when he goes here or there, or if he approaches me or so.
Él no tiene un immigration hold, ¿no?
No. Ms. F, do you have any other questions, or is she going to just continue on and talk?
No questions, Judge.
La fiscalía no tiene más preguntas.
Okay.
Questions? All right. I'm going to set a bond as follows at $7,500.
Voy a imponer la fianza tal cual voy a indicar a continuación, $7,500.
Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor.
Más arresto domiciliario con un monitoreo de GPS.
Thank you.
And that will be level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Esto sería nivel 3 arresto domiciliario con un toque de queda de 11 p.m. a 6 a.m.
11 p.m. to 6 a.m. He has to be at home.
De 11 p.m. a 6 a.m. Eso significa que en ese horario de las 11 de la noche a las 6 de la mañana tiene que estar en casa.
And if he's homeless, I'll have to go readdress the house arrest component with the division judge.
Y si está desamparado, o sea, si no tiene hogar, pues va a tener que hablar con el juez de división acerca de este componente del arresto domiciliario.
Okay, so él no puede quedarse preso, ¿verdad?
Plus.
So he cannot remain in jail, right?
So, ma'am, he's entitled to a bond, and I set a bond, and I imposed house arrest as well. So he has to wear an electronic bracelet that will let us know where he is at all times.
Thank you, sir.
Señora, él tiene derecho a una fianza y entonces como tal he impuesto la fianza, también le impuse el monitor de GPS con el arresto domiciliario, lo que nos va a permitir a nosotros saber dónde está él en todo momento.
Muchas gracias, muchas gracias.
In touch with the state
Thank you,
attorney
thank you, sir.
if there's anything else going on or the detective, okay?
Manténgase en contacto con la oficina de la fiscalía y con los detectives en caso de que cualquier otra cosa ocurra. Por favor, manténgase en contacto.
Okay, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Buena suerte, señor. Buena suerte, señora.
Judge Perkins wants to take one out of turn on page 14, Sean Teeter.
I don't, you said page 14?
It's on the bottom of page 14, Sean Teeter, number 43 of the calendar.
Oh, here it is. He took it out already. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Teeter. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from January 28th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you are ordered to stay away from the Lowe's store at 1850 Northeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. What does it say? It's 2 more convictions.
But
Okay.
the defendant is,
It has in the middle. He has more than 2 convictions. There's probable cause for the charge. But I don't know if he's eligible for program.
it's got a lot of priors for theft, requesting a bond.
Is he eligible for program? No, they said no. Signal 100. I'll set his bond at $1,500. Have a good day, sir. Page 8 is next. Mark Bermudez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for purchase of cocaine and false information to law enforcement. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge.
Any tap?
Okay, tap alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. You have to come to court for your arraignment on May 16th at 9 a.m. courtroom 3-2. Next case we have is Quatera Gerard. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for sale of cocaine at the public defender's office for you. There's probably cause for the charge. You doesn't have much. I'll set your bond at $5,000. Have a good day, sir. Page 9 is Dennis Pereira. Is he here? Did he bond out?
Bonded out.
Thank you. Christopher Gonzalez. Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I have a lot of priors.
There's probable cause for the charge. Maybe tap out on the bond $1,000. Oh no, is he eligible for free trial? Is recent.
I think too many priors. She did
Signal, tap out at 1,000 using address, right?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Next is Alejandro Benitez, page 10. Good morning, Mr. Benitez. English or Spanish?
English is fine.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And also discharge of a firearm in public. There's probable cause for both counts. $7,500 count 1 for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and count 2 unlawful discharge of a firearm in public is $500. Have a nice day. Next, we have Daniel Dumont, page 10.
Added charge. Ms. Coyle will leave his presence.
Did he refuse?
Yes.
Here. Would you want to waive his presence?
So Mr. Demond refused. Yes, we'll waive his presence.
Public defender's office waive presence bond is $2,500. We have Ali Abdul Khalik. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for petty theft. I didn't see 2 or more convictions.
Give me a second.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 249 Northwest 6th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not ordered that location. You must stay away from there.
There's a conviction F25-400.
On the new Target that opens up down there. What'd you say?
He's got a conviction F25-400 for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It was from March 5th of this year.
That was like last month.
Yeah. The defendant also has priors out of county requesting a bond. You see priors from New York. He also has a New York driver's license.
Okay. She's setting a bond.
But would you set 500?
No. He has a conviction from last month for the same charge. And his priors out of New York, the same New York, $1,500 bond. Good day, sir. Next is Patricia Diaz.
Bonded out.
Thank you. Ivan Benitez.
Spanish, please.
Present.
Good morning, Mr. Benitez. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, señor Benítez, buenos días. Usted está acá por acusaciones de haber estado en tenencia de cocaína a 1000 pies de una escuela, además por haber estado en tenencia de adminículos para consumir drogas y haber entrado sin permiso después de haber sido advertido.
So no school enhancement, he may qualify for pretrial.
No tenemos aquí elemento de empeoramiento por la escuela. Se puede considerar el servicio previo a juicio.
To stay away from the location, the building or parking lot at 1160 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Muy bien, señor. Sepa que se le ordena estar alejado de la ubicación o el edificio del 1160 del West Flagler, Florida.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto que vive en Miami, señor?
Hace un año.
A year.
Hace un año.
It's been a year and I used to live in Fort Lauderdale.
Está en Fort Lauderdale, hace un año.
Pretrial
Yes.
is alternate bonds. Count one is $1,000. Count two, $500, and count three, $500.
Muy bien, señor. Entonces, va a salir con supervisión del programa de servicios previo a juicio con la fianza alternativa en el cargo 1 de $1,000, en el cargo 2 de 500 y en el cargo 3 de 500.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next case is Jason Fonseca, page 11. Good morning, Mr. Fonseca. You were arrested for two separate cases. One is from March 5th, where the charge is burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. It says with prejudice and criminal mischief. The second case is from April 3rd, burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance with prejudice and criminal mischief. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I don't think there's prejudice, but he's 18 and he's breaking into this K-8 school, K-8 center, and just discharging fire extinguisher, doing graffiti on the walkways. I guess he likes to go to school. I don't see prejudice though.
No, and I'm not sure if they listed the
About
damage.
no. Well, does he have juvenile priors?
Nothing I'm aware of.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Coral Way K-8 Center at 1950 Southwest 13th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir? Okay. So I guess when the custodians got there, they had to clean up his mess. And the maintenance people had to clean the walls. Oh, he's in high school. I don't know if he graduated. I would do house arrest. I'm not giving him pre-trial. Want house arrest or is he going to post the bond? House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $2,500. Count one, and $150. Count two for each case. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. All right. Good luck to you, sir. 1 second, please. I did alternate. What did I do for plus or alternate? I did alternate, right? Let me make sure I wrote it right. I said plus. Oh,
Maybe you said alternate. The last gentleman?
yeah, I thought I
That
said
was
alternate.
alternate judgment.
The other one. Yeah, I said no pre-trial. Let me make sure I did the other one right. It's alternate bonds. I did one back. It's from Mr. Fonseca. I wrote, that's a mistake. That were alternate here. Okay. Now we have Malik Rashid. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, stealing and stolen property, and petty theft. I will appoint a public defender's office for you to somebody's mailbox. I guess more than one. Take it, man. So we have an unendorsed JP Morgan Chase check for over $1,300. So you were ordered to stay away from 6331 Northeast 4th Court in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
He's listed as homeless, but he's got an Arizona driver's license and priors from California.
But the dealing in stolen property, but I'm setting a bond. Count one grand theft was $2,500. I don't really see probable cause for getting stolen property that's released outright. And count three, petty theft is $150. Good day, sir. Next is Lazarus Pita Ludo Lopez.
Bonded out.
Thank you.
And the next one, Jose Orellana, bonded out also.
Thank you.
And Monroe Esteves Rafael, bonded out.
And that brings us to Cole Sidner. Good morning or good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy, possession with intent to sell marijuana, possession of a controlled substance, conspiracy for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, which are psychedelic mushrooms, and importation of amphetamines. Possession with intent to sell ketamine, possession with intent to sell cocaine. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes.
Pardon me, I can't hear you.
Yes.
Would you like to reset this case in the afternoon to see an opportunity to have a lawyer be present in court? Or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence and they'll set a bond?
What was the second one about the bond?
You can you can waive the lawyer being present with you for this first appearance hearing and I'll set a bond so you can get out quicker. Or I can reset it for the afternoon calendar. You can try and hire a private lawyer.
I'll do the quicker one.
Okay, so you'll waive a lawyer's presence.
These are extremely large amounts of drugs the state's going to be requesting a bond with. Nebbia, cocaine should be trafficking.
Way to explain all of this.
Don't talk about the facts so you're presuming you're guilty. Had a lot of drugs. So I'm sorry, you want me to reset it in the afternoon? We want to get a lawyer. The state wants me to impose what is called a nebia requirement, which means you have to show the money used to post your bonds is from a legitimate source of funds.
I have to do what?
I don't know.
My brother was gonna help me with the bond.
Pardon me?
My brother was gonna help me with the bond.
Do you work?
I do,
Okay.
but my twin brother, I talked to him last night. He was gonna take care of the bond.
Wait, the nebia requirement. How long have you lived in Miami?
Over 15 years.
Okay, I'll just set a bond.
It's been
Which
down.
I think, based on his weights, there's a 15-year minimum mandatory on the FDMA.
Quantities of drugs, ecstasy. So
I cooperate.
what bonds does the state asking for count one?
$100,000.
It seems a little high.
He's facing multiple minions, 15 years for some of these charges.
Count one, trafficking in ecstasy will be, I'll set that at $50,000. Count two, possession with intent to sell cannabis. Let's see how much cannabis there is.
It's at 760 grams.
Count two, possession with intent to sell cannabis will be $1,000. Count three is possession of a place for, I'm sorry, possession.
Is the mushrooms.
It says conspiracy. I mean, they didn't say it's supposed to say psilocybin mushrooms. Count three would be $2,500. Count four, the trafficking in, importation of these drugs, alcohol, meth.
Right, Judge, I think it's just trafficking. 787 grams. That's also going to be the 15-year man.
So count four will be $50,000 bonds. Count five, possession with intent to sell ketamine is $7,500. Count six, possession with, it should be trafficking in cocaine. There's 32 grams of cocaine. Count six, I'll set that at $15,000. So
No Navia's overstates objection.
there's no priors at SC. No nebia. You're gonna have you can post a bond to get out of jail. Make sure you hire a private lawyer. Keep all future court dates, sir. Have a good day. And now we have Antonio Hall. Hi, Mr. Hall. Mr. Hall, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
See no probable cause for count one.
I agree. But I don't know if there's a robbery.
Does not appear to be that way.
Okay.
Otherwise they would have charged. They don't mention a theft. No.
probable cause for count 2, not count 1. So you are ordered to stay away from the Price Choice Supermarket at 1851 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Count 1, release outright, no probable cause. Count 2, there is probable cause, $5,000. Have a nice day. Next is Victor Trio. Please. Morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. It's an added charge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I have a new interpreter. I was just swearing in. Have you been sworn in today, Mr. Garcia?
No, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm that you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor. My name is Mario Garcia. I'm a certified court interpreter.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por un hurto mayor y vamos a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
And there is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para justificar el cargo.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Village Flea Market and Mall.
A usted se le está ordenando que se mantenga alejado del Village Flea Market y el mall.
At 7900 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
En el 7900 Northwest 27 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
Right. So there's probable cause for the charge. The bond is $2,500.
Hay motivo fundado para justificar la acusación y la fianza son de $2,500.
Now we have Dante Johnson. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested in this case. You were arrested for 2 cases. It says added charges, and it looks like heavy theft, 2 or more convictions from February 23rd from the Publix liquor shop in March 26th. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for F257663. You're ordered to stay away from the Publix liquor shop at 1220 East Palm Drive in Homestead, Florida. Yes, a lot of open case. You could throw $6 and change. Set the bond in this case F257663 at $1,000. The other case F257698. You stealing tequila, a lot of tequila. $149.02. All right, so this case, the other case, stay away from the Publix liquor store at 12005 Southwest 89th Place in Miami, Florida. The bond on this case, I will set that at $2,500. Good day, sir.
You know, what was the bond?
$2,500 for this case, F257698. The other case is set it at $1,000. And now we have Fashang. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated stalking and 2 counts of aggravated stalking.
I called for a Mandarin interpreter. I don't know if there's one there.
We need a Mandarin interpreter.
He speaks English. Do you need an interpreter?
No, I'm
Okay, so you're arrested for a case, 2 counts of aggravated stalking, 1 count of violation of an injunction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on probation hold for the division judge for case F23-6375 and F23-7412. We have a Chinese interpreter. I don't know. Does he want the interpreter?
It will be best if there's an interpreter, but in the past, usually like interpreter is not available. So
You can use the interpreter. Mr. Interpreter, can you raise your right hand if it's sworn? Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Mandarin and Mandarin to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. State your name for the record, Mr. Interpreter.
Eileen Huang.
Thank you. So, Mr. It's QIU, Mr. Fashag, Q. You were arrested for aggravated stalking, 2 counts and 2 counts of violation of an injunction.
2项那个就是跟尾随，还有一个2项尾随的罪名，还有一个就是违反那个禁止令。Okay.
So public defender's office is appointed for you.
现在我给你任命一个公共辩护律师办公室的律师。
I think it's only 1 count of violation of the injunction because the injunction was not served until April 11th.
我觉得好像应该只有1项那个违反禁止令的罪名，因为那个禁止令直到这个4月11号好像才送达。
Served yesterday, April 15th, excuse me.
也是15号。
Anything you wish, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, George Mantilla.
先生，您命令你远离那个受害人叫什么 Kia？
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
不得和受害人有任何联系，无论是个人还是通过这个社会媒体或者其他的方式。
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, in the texting or emailing or social media contact.
不能用社交媒体的任何方式和受害人联系，包括电子邮件诸如此类的。
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
在任何时候都要远离这个受害人的工作单位、上学的地方500尺。
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
你明白这个远离的这个命令吗？是的。Yes, I do.
Okay. Ms. Corey, anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
It just looks like at best it would be 1 count of each.
应该是每项都1项罪名。
Okay. Count 1 aggravated stalking is a 3rd-degree felony. That bond will be $2,500.
这个第一项罪名，这个就是尾随是重罪，三级重罪，然后那个保释金是Your Honor, $25,000.
$2,500 for count 1.
$2,500. $2,500.
Count 2, I'll find no probable cause for release outright.
这第二项罪名我认定没有合理依据。
Count 3, violation of an injunction for protection is $1,000.
第三项罪名就是违反禁止令保护的这个禁止令是$1,000的保释金。
And count 4, release outright.
第四项罪名是没保释金。
Sir, you will see your judge tomorrow for your 2 cases where you are on probation. You have a hold.
然后这个明天呢，你会见你的法官审理法官，然后你现在是处于缓刑期间。
Is there anything else? Thank you. Have a nice day, sir.
祝您一天愉快。
All right, next we have Isaiah Ballard. Thank you, sir, interpreter.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
Isaiah Ballard on page 16. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with 1 count of second-degree murder. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is a case from November 28th of 2024.
This will be invoking Mr. Ballard's right to counsel and his right to remain silent. I believe his mother is also here, Judge.
So the victim was trying to break up a fight between Mr. Ballard and somebody else, and he was shot. He shot and killed him. He's even trying to get many medical aid. He just fled. One second. The judge who signed the warrant set a bond amount here. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure why, Judge, but it's murder case precedent, the defendant be held without bond.
I would ask that you honor the bond on the warrant, Judge.
Murder's a dangerous crime. The state called a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and I'm going to grant it and hold him with no bond. The division judge tomorrow can readdress his bond or set the final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. So he'll have a hearing tomorrow before Judge. I'm not sure who it is.
That's Susan?
Is it Judge Susan? I could think of it.
Judge, I'm not sure if I said this earlier. We're invoking his right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
It's Judge Susan tomorrow at 9 a.m. So whoever's family is, and I can promote them online. Whoever Isaac Ballard is, I have to hold him with your son with no bond. He's going to see a judge tomorrow at 9 a.m. regarding the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Hello, how you doing, Your Honor? My name is Isaac Ballard. I'm Isaiah Ballard's brother.
Okay, tell your mom or your dad that he's in court tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. before the division judge on the state's motion for pretrial detention. And they want to appear. It's before Judge Laura Stephen.
Okay, and that's house arrest. Correct.
And that's locked up in jail who killed somebody. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention, and that division judge has to decide whether or not he's given a bond or given house arrest. Okay?
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. All right, have a good day.
Okay, thank you. I love you, brother.
Next case we have is Christopher Hernandez. Good afternoon, Mr. Hernandez. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions in possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 16795 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Go ahead, Ms. F.
Right, so he was convicted in F21-1081. I don't know if it's a 6 or an 8. Let me just clarify. It's petty theft, 2 or more convictions. And that was on April 14th of 22. It looks like he was stealing food. That being said, he's got a conviction for petty theft from about a week ago.
Mr. Hernandez is currently homeless. Would you consider the TAP program?
Let me look at the priors. That was 10815. From the Cornelius priors. Let's take a look. I understand he's stealing food, but it's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and he has.
Notice he's a conviction from April 10th.
April.
I'm sorry, April 9th.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1 for $500. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
You know, that's 500 each.
Yeah, I said a 500 each. Stay after that Walgreens, sir. Good day. Next is Joshua Gomez, page 16.
NBC.
He's got an AC with Squirrel presence, or reset it.
Probably gets arrested for possession of cocaine.
We can waive his trust.
Appoint the public defender's office with present.
Yeah.
$2,500 bond, and we'll see a judge tomorrow. Now we can do the ones we passed, right? Is anybody else there or no?
Yes, we have the add-on one, Tremaine Blake.
1 second.
Who's the add-on score? I didn't get any information.
It's F25 7586.
Okay, Mr. Tremaine Blake is on page, I don't know, it says 12, it must have been from yesterday. So, sir, you were arrested for possession of oxycodone, a controlled substance, attempted tampering with physical evidence, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I was told he was a bond out, but he didn't bond out.
I don't have any of the paper, so I don't know about criminal history.
There's probable cause for count 1, count 2, In count 3, I guess the bonds didn't try to get them, but they couldn't. So I'll set a bond, count 1. Count 1 is $5,000, count 2 is $1,000. Not 5,000, count 1 should be 2,500, excuse me, count 2 is $1,000, count 3 are more. All right, so you can post a bond to get out of jail. Have a good day. Now we have, do we need the interpreter anymore or no?
No, Your Honor.
You're free to go. The rest are not here. All right, thank you, Mr. Garcia. You're free to go.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
1:45. Okay. Next, Ernesto Bourbon. He's NBC. He's right. So the rest are NBC.
Yes.
Miss Corey, would you like to do?
NBC, we can, we can waive his presence.
Point the public defender's office waive presence bond is $2,500. Next is John Love.
NBC. Waive his presence.
Point the public defender's office waive presence.
Looks like maybe mutual combat.
Looks like it.
$1.
Judge.
$1 on this one. Camera off McGirt, page 22.
NBC.
NBC.
Waive his presence.
Point the public defender's office waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500. Eddie G. Baptiste, page 22. NBC.
NBC. We can waive his presence.
It's the same issue with the mutual combat.
I couldn't hear you, Miss.
Same issue with the mutual combat. I think it's the co-defendant, right?
Yeah.
Appoint the public defender's office waive presence bond is $1. Anthony Rodriguez, page 23.
NBC. Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office waive presence. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. Next is Andrew Mitchell, page 23.
NBC. Waive his presence.
See, appoint the public defender's office waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Corby Moore,
NBC. Waive his presence.
appoint the public defender's office waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge. The bond is $2,500. Next is Daniela Revolta, page 25. NBC.
Waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. They'll set the bond at $2,500. That's it for the morning calendar. We'll see everybody at 1:45. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
That's right.